No, Mom.
No, Mom, Judge.
My Sigma anniversary today.
Oh, yeah, happy second anniversary.
Thank you, sir. Where's Brother Reed at? Breaking up, I can't hear you.
I said he's right next to me. We was walking in the court, about to pull him out right now.
All right. He's here on Bassett.
Ready.
Brother Reed, good morning. You ready on Bassett, sir?
Yeah. Good morning, Your Honor. I wore blue for a particular reason. I don't know if it's a Sigma thing. I don't know.
Go, Mom, Brother Reed. You ready on Bassett?
Yes, sir. We are ready, sir.
Okay.
Did you hear me say my blue? I got on blue today.
I did.
I'm trying to support y'all.
It's my Sigma anniversary today.
Yes, sir. That's it.
Ready? Calling case number 2405784301. People of the state of Michigan versus Trayvon Bassett. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 3, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 4, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 5, weapons, firearms, possession by a prohibited person. Count 6, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 7, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 8, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 9, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 10, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 11, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 12, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 13, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the People, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good to see everybody. May it please the court, Daniel Reed, P number 30965, on behalf of Mr. Bassett. Mr. Bassett, if you're in the gallery, would you identify yourself for the record?
I don't think he's here, Mr. Reed.
All right, we wait for the court.
All right, we're going to wait for the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, we'd like to set this matter for a preliminary exam. I believe we've already agreed on the date of July 2nd. Is that correct?
No, sir.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Following week. Can you do July 8th? I'm sorry, let's do July 10th. July 10th at 9 o'clock.
No, that's a bad date. That's a bad time. The 8th is better. I don't know if you're available, but we can do the 8th.
I'm not here on the 8th.
Okay. All right. We're out.
The whole day of the 10th is bad.
We have to be in Ingham County, in Jackson County. That's the problem.
What time?
We have to be there at 9 o'clock. So we could do that, and I guess can be
July 10th at 1:30?
maybe closer. Say it again, Your Honor.
July 10th at 1:30?
We gotta be in Southfield. Well, we gotta be in Southfield at 1:30. Sometime in between. Go ahead.
12 o'clock.
I think we could make 12, Your Honor. We'll do that.
All right, July 10th at 12 o'clock, bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate the court.
Thank you.
Ms. Drain, we'll get together, Ms. Drain, and I want to get some information from you.
All right. Thank you.
Everybody be safe.
Thanks, you too. Rita Young, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, great. I'm sorry I had the wrong name up on the screen there. I'm appearing on behalf of Mr. Timarian Flannery.
Okay, we ready?
Yes, sir.
Case number 2405-781401, people of the state of Michigan versus Kymarion Florin. Defendant is charged in count 1, malicious destruction of personal property, 1,000 or more, but less than 20,000.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the People, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Rita Young, P44626, appearing on behalf of Mr. Timarian Flannery, who I do not believe is on Zoom, and I'd ask the court to waive his presence for purpose of requesting adjournment, please.
Requesting adjournment, why?
I was just provided with the discovery yesterday, Your Honor. I have not had an opportunity to read through it nor discuss it with my client. I'm unable to reach him through his dad by phone. He has no cell phone. And
Is there a possibility this may resolve itself short of an exam? Otherwise, I'm gonna set an exam date.
He's on the jail.
He's in custody, Ms. Young.
oh, I just checked the jail list and his name didn't come up. Okay, well, then we can go ahead and set it for an exam, Your Honor, and I will go visit him. But
All
he
right,
didn't come.
I'll give you a little bit of time, though. How's July 10th at 10:15?
Let's see. That's a good date, Your Honor.
All right, July 5th at 10:15, bond will be continued if there's no objection.
No objection.
Okay, thank you so much, Your Honor.
Thank you, have a good day.
Say that, Dave.
July 10th at 10:15.
You too, your judge, and to your staff.
We're missing Mr. Cripps. Or Dotson.
So they crooks and the prosecutors in another court,
You said David Crooks, what?
and the prosecutor, Tina Griffin,
She's here.
she is.
Hey, good morning, how are you doing, Your Honor? Wayne County Jail, good morning. What's your name, sir?
My name is Michael Dotson.
Mr. Dotson, okay, Mr. Dotson, we're just waiting on your attorney.
Okay.
That's how. So. So. Like that. So
Hello. And you know they're having cake and snacks for the judge's birthday this afternoon.
When is his birthday?
It was last week. I think it was Friday.
We have.
Right there in the courtroom across the hall. When we get down around 12:30. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Morning, Mr. Cripps.
Morning, Judge. Sorry, still on my 8 o'clock Zoom.
All right. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready, but we need Tina Ripley.
She's on Zoom, but I don't.
Okay.
know if she's actually with us. Ms. Ripley, are you there?
Yes, Judge, I am.
Okay. We are ready on Dotson. Mr. Dotson is here via Zoom as well.
Calling case number 2405784701. People of the state of Michigan versus Michael Dotson. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, second degree.
Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, P83688.
Hey, good morning, Judge. David Cripps, P34972, appearing on behalf of Michael O'Neill Dotson, who's in the Wayne County Jail.
Mr. Dotson, tell us your name for the record, sir.
Good morning. My name is Michael O'Neill Dotson.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Cripps?
Judge, normally I would ask for adjournment of the PCC to get the kids' talk tape. But you could give us some time to get that. We can set an exam date. I just got discovery I need to go over with my client as to whether to hold the exam or not.
Okay, how about July 10th? That, you enough time? July 10th at like 11 o'clock.
July 10th for an exam date would
What
not.
time do you have?
Yeah.
That's fine for me.
Judge, right now that would not be a good time. Is it possible to do the 12th in the afternoon?
What's wrong with the 11th? I mean, the 10th.
Right now I'm supposed to start a trial on the 10th.
July 12th at 12 o'clock.
That should work, Judge.
Mr. Cripps?
I can make it work, Judge.
Okay, great. July 12th at 12 o'clock, and bond will be continued.
Could we ask for a bond reduction, alternatively a bond reduction report?
Sure, I refer to pretrial services for primary condition.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Have a good day. What's the motion?
Destroy biometric. Yeah.
It just up and down there. We got three. And the three exams, all of them like that.
Person on the iPhone 2, what's your name? Prophet, what's your name?
Maurice Turner. Pardon me? Oh, it's on board.
Maurice Turner, okay, we're ready on Maurice Turner.
Calling case number 9306412901 and case number
Depression was diagnosed 11 years ago. Is that when it began? Yes.
00062703.
And what happened 11 years ago that you became depressed?
Both cases are
Thinking
set
about my
for
life.
a motion to
Mr. Prophet, Mr. Turner,
Yes.
you're on the record, sir. Who are you talking to?
I'm in my doctor's office.
Which one do you want to do, sir? You want to do this or you want to do that?
I'll talk to him for a minute. Yes, I do deal here.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I'm at court. I can hear you.
Both cases are set for motion to destroy biometric data.
Yes.
Hey, remove your hat, sir. You're in court.
I don't know, the Western and trade about it, I don't know if it's still in
Okay, this is your motion to destroy biometric data and arrest record.
Yes.
Your case was dismissed back on December 20th of 1993.
Yes.
What have you been doing since then?
Staying out of trouble.
Are you employed, sir?
No, ma'am.
I look like a ma'am to you?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, sir.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Why aren't you employed, sir?
Health problems.
You receive disability?
I'm here now, ma'am. Sir.
I say you receive disability?
No, sir. I'm here at the doctor's now.
So how are you surviving?
My daughter and my brother.
So what makes you why do you want to get this biometric data and arrest record destroyed?
I was trying to live a better life and get things off my record.
You know, you don't have a criminal record so far as these two things are concerned.
Yes,
These weren't convictions.
yes.
Has this presented some kind of obstacle for you?
Pardon me?
Has this presented some kind of obstacle for you?
No, just to just live a better life and have a clean record and try to do better in my life.
Ms. Drain, is there any objection from the people?
Pardon me?
Your Honor, I have no objection at this time.
Okay, the court is going to grant your motion, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Do I have an order here?
Yes, 2 files.
All right, sir, you're all set.
Thank you.
Can you see, any dance?
Mr. Strong here yet?
Not yet.
Nobody here. There he is.
Judge, I'm sorry, just get my appointment.
Tap my dot.
Great. And right there, your turn.
All right. Calling case 2457713. People of the state of Michigan versus Bennett Dancer. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Defendant has an additional defendant for defense notice. He also has case 2457714. Charged in count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Defendant has an additional defendant for defense notice. And case 2457715. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with dangerous weapon. Count 2 domestic violence. Defendant has an additional for defense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249, and on all three cases.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ronnie Strong appearing on behalf of Mr. Dancer, as to all 3 cases. State your names.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The case that was notified of the case, she is not questioned. I cannot proceed.
So ordered, the court will dismiss this matter, all 3 matters without prejudice.
Judge, do you want me to go with this one?
Yes, please. Mr. Dancer, there'll have to be some changes made, sir. You're gonna have to leave that young lady alone altogether. Or do better by her.
I want to bother with it.
Good. I don't want to see you in here no more about this, okay?
You will not see me no more. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, sir. Okay.
Hey, yeah.
Mr. Strong,
Yes.
you need three.
Yep.
Okay.
Right now. Gotta make sure I get it right. CT is in each case.
We go to the king.
Search report.
So,
Yeah. They brought him over, so I guess it's almost up. They see what's that. How you doing, Judge? Oh, good. How about yourself? I will. Good. You should up there again. Hey, Mr. Johnson. Hey, this power. I do, Beyonce, Daniel. That's the way it is, you separate that. Yeah. Everything good. Amen. That's it. Day two. Wow. Thank you, Mr. Beard. No problem.
right. We'll be starting a little bit. Daniel, right? Don't be upset.
All right, and I'll let them know downstairs. I'm probably gonna be on my lunch.
Okay.
All right.
No, her, it's at 11:30. We gotta do this one first. Yeah. I didn't call for, only call for. Okay, sorry. Okay. Pretty good shape. Okay. No. Also, power. Yep. Just Daniel, not her. They brought Daniel already. I got Mr. Daniel up here, but I don't need her. I didn't call for her. Okay. All right.
It is. So you see.
Yeah.
It's 28. His first name is D-E-A-A-N-T.
I give more time. More bill.
Oh, yeah.
So, does this mean it's out of support? Does this mean we're not gonna get it?
We lost two teachers.
So we need to get this one straight. Okay. That's one to be. All right, thank you. She said, when they have a court date or something, they don't pick them. So. I see, you guys can zoom. Yeah. The Ante Bridges. It's spelled B-E-A-N-T-H.
Ready, Mr. Johnson?
I'm ready.
All right.
Thank you. What's that, sir? It hurts you, man. We're gonna get you in a wheelchair, go back down, okay? You know, take you back down the stairs.
Calling case 2457737. People of the state of Michigan versus Deontay Dwayne Daniels. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 aggravated domestic violence. Defendant has an official before defense notice mandatory 25-year sentence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 6024.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Dwayne Johnson, P 41842. We have Mr. Deontay Daniels standing to my left. State your name, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Deontay Daniels.
There's a date time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaint was notified to today's date and time. Where the examiner is not present, I cannot be relevant.
We ask this matter will be dismissed. We understand it is without prejudice.
So ordered, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Thank you.
Daniel, the conduct. Yeah, you're great. Yes. Yeah. 10:38. Good. For me. Okay, thank you. Also, pilot. Hey, y'all. This is listen. We need to do a simple. He was in pain before. All right. I'll do a 10:38. They come back down and get it. I just got off. So he in pain. Yeah. Thank you.
Everybody have a good day now.
Thanks, you too.
Okay, she said. Awesome. Yeah, he on his way down. Okay.
It's a case for Friday, restrained attorney is gonna address changing the date. The real office and he can't. bring the date. He has another court date.
Montez? Ms. Montez?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on Deontay Bridges.
Okay, let me talk. Calling case 2457202. People of the state of Michigan versus Deontay DeVar Bridges. Defendant is charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree, count 2, domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor, and your staff. Paulina Montez, P7105, representing Mr. Deontay Bridges. He is in custody, so I would waive his presence for the purpose of this proceeding.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. Okay, why are we here today?
It's my understanding that, what received information from the home county that they would not be able to bring the defendant for the court hearing on Friday. So we would not be able to do the exam.
What time is it scheduled for Friday?
I believe it's 10 o'clock.
Okay. All right. Well, it appears as though our hands are tied then. So the court has no other choice but to find good cause to adjourn this matter. And I will adjourn it to, I can do July 10th, if that works for you, Ms. Montez. Does July 10th work for you, Ms. Montez?
Let me take a look, but Your Honor, I would object. I understand, but Mr. Bridges does have a right to a preliminary exam in 21 days.
The court finds good cause, Ms. Montez. I can't, unless you're gonna go pick him up yourself, I can't pick him up. They're not gonna bring him.
Understood, Your Honor. July 10th works for me.
All right, we'll do July 10th at 10:30. Final be continued.
Thank you,
Thank you, Your Honor.
Can we bring Tony Earth?
Thank you, Mr. Locke. You, Mr. Hurst.
Are we waiting on Ms. Fredericks or are you happy?
Yes, Judge, Ms. Frederick is running a bit late, she's not away.
Sorry.
She's running a bit late, but she's not away.
Morning.
Good morning. Okay. So you did.
Yeah, I'll do. say she's gonna be here.
I'll try to reach her back. Step up.
Good, and you? Good, thank you.
It's not my fault. It's the fault.
That's what I explained to you when I brief.
Calling case 2457469, people of the state of Michigan versus Tony Maurice Carter. Defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Count 4, child sexually abusive activity, aggravated. Count 5, criminal sexual conduct, assault, intent to commit sexual penetration. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mackenzie Wheeler for the people, P86308.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Frederick P5372, appearing on behalf of Mr. Tony Hart.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Nancy Richards, P68850, also appearing on behalf of Mr. Tony Hart. Stands my line.
Your name? Tony Hart. There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
We are, Judge. I have just 2 preliminary matters to take care of before we move to testimony.
Okay.
The first, as you'll recall, we were here last week. We discussed the issue of granting immunity to one of the witnesses. I did have it approved in my office, so I have the use immunity order for you to sign prior to this.
What's the other matter?
The other matter is I would just ask for a mutual order of sequestration with an exception for my OIC.
Any objections to the OIC remain?
No, Your Honor.
Ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness and we're going to log off at this time, there doesn't appear to be any other witnesses in the courtroom. How many witnesses do you have, sir?
I believe 3, Judge.
Okay. Call your first witness.
Right. The people call to Mia Hart.
No. And the court has turned the camera, so.
Thank you, Judge.
Good morning, young lady. Good morning, young lady. Tell me your name.
Mia.
And what's your last name, Mia?
Hart.
How old are you?
10.
Go to school?
Yeah.
You're not in school right now, though, are you? You enjoying summer break? Like school?
Yeah.
What grade are you in?
6.
Did you get good grades in school?
Yeah.
So you're pretty smart, huh? Very good. I like to hear that. So you know the difference between telling the truth and telling a lie, right?
Yeah.
If I told you I had a head full of red hair, would I be telling the truth or telling a lie? And if I told you that I had no hair at all on my head, would I be telling the truth or telling a lie?
True.
So you promise to tell me the truth right now? I can't hear you.
Yes.
Okay, very good. All right, thank you. So these people are gonna ask you some questions, okay? And we want you to tell the truth about everything, okay? Okay? You have to answer out loud, because that lady that you gave your name to has to take down everything that's being said, okay? All right, very good. Thank you.
Your Honor, I have a concern. If this is my client's mother, she's a potential witness. I'm sorry, this is my client's. If this is my client's mother in the back, she's a potential witness to our case.
Your client's mother?
Yes.
Okay, ma'am, I'm gonna have to ask you to step into the hallway until further notice, okay?
I'm sorry, you haven't seen it.
Okay. I am signing and executing the same. I'll get that to you in just a moment. May begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. I mean,
Aye.
all right, you got that mic moved real close to your face?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Mia, would you please spell your name for the record?
MIAHART.
And Mia, when is your birthday?
June 10th.
So how old are you today?
11.
Happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
So, Mia, I want to ask you about a time. Was there ever a time where you lived with your dad and your grandma?
Yes.
When was that?
It was when my mom passed away.
Do you recall when that was?
I don't remember.
Okay. How long did you live with your dad and your grandma?
Probably like 2 months or 3 months.
And when you lived with them, did you live in a house or apartment or something else?
It was an apartment.
Which city was that in?
Detroit.
Do you know what county Detroit is in?
No.
So Mia, did something happen while you were living with your dad and your grandma that brings you to court?
Yes.
What was that?
My dad raped me.
And you said your dad, what's your dad's name?
Sweetheart.
Do you see him in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you please point to him and identify something that he's wearing?
You wearing green?
Your Honor, let the record reflect that Mia has identified the defendant.
So noted.
Now, Mia, you said that your dad raped you.
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
It's he I don't know.
Okay, well, let me ask you this, Mia. Are there parts of your body that no one is supposed to see or touch?
Yes.
Okay, what parts are those?
My front part and my back part.
Okay. And where on your body are your front part and your back part located?
Like, what do you mean?
Are they above your waist or below your waist or something else?
Below my waist.
And what do you do with your front part?
Pee.
What do you do with your back part?
Cool.
So Mia, did your dad ever touch any of your front part or your back part?
Yes.
How many times did he do that?
I don't remember.
Was it more than 5?
No.
Okay. So I want to ask you about a time when your dad touched your front part, okay?
Okay.
Where did that happen?
I was at my grandma's house.
Which room were you in?
In the living room.
And who else was in the apartment with you?
It was my uncle and my sister.
And what's your uncle's name?
Raymond Jones.
And what's your sister's name?
Malia Hart.
Where were they when this happened?
They was in the living room.
Do you remember, did this happen during the daytime or the nighttime?
Nighttime.
How did this begin?
Because my dad, he always used to bring the girl to my grandma's house. And he used to get drunk and stuff, so every time he used to get drunk, he just used to just start having sex with me and stuff.
So Mia, you said that he would get drunk. What do you mean by that?
He'll start getting into a fight with my uncle, and he used to get super drunk.
What does getting drunk mean exactly? Let me ask you this, Mia. Do you know how someone gets drunk?
Yes.
What do they do?
They drink and smoke.
Okay. Did you ever see your dad drink and smoke?
Yes.
On this particular time when he touched your front part, had you seen him drinking and smoking?
Yes,
And you said that you were in the living room when this happened, is that right?
yes.
So what did your dad do?
When I was, cause usually he don't be knowing what he be doing when he drunk. So he just like be calling my name and I don't know what he be calling my name for, so I just go over there and like, cause usually when he be drunk, he be hungry and stuff, so I'm pretty sure that he was thinking that he wanted me to get him something to eat. And he just called me over there and he just started having sex with me.
Okay, so you said he called you over there. Where was he at?
He was on the couch.
Was he sitting down or laying or
He
something
was
else?
laying down.
And so did you go over to him?
Yes.
What did he do when you got over to him?
He just like he just pulled me by my shirt.
You said he pulled you by your shirt. What were you wearing, Ian?
I was wearing a shirt and I was wearing a shirt sleeve short shirt.
And did you have any pants or shorts on?
Yes.
What did you have on?
I had on shorts.
So you said that he grabbed your shirt. And then what happened next?
And then I fell and then I fell on him and he just like started raping me and stuff.
Mia, you said that you fell on top of him. How was he? Was he on his stomach or his back or his side or something else?
He was on his back. He was on his back.
And while you were on top of him, did he do anything to your clothing?
Yes.
What did he do?
He put down my shorts.
Do you have any underwear on?
Yes.
Did he do anything with your underwear?
He put them down right over my shorts.
Did you see any part of your dad's body at this point?
No.
So after he pulled down your underwear, what did your dad do?
He just started sticking his private parts into me and stuff.
You said that he stuck his private part into you. Did you see his private part?
No, because I was trying to my back.
Do you know what he does with his private part on a daily basis?
Yes.
What is that?
He like what do you mean?
What does he use his private part to do?
To pee.
So when you were on top of him, what did he do with his private part?
He put it inside my private part.
What did you feel?
It was just like a lot of pain and stuff. And I started getting cramps in my back.
Did he say anything to you while this was happening?
No.
What did you do?
I was calling my grandma name.
Did you know where your grandma was?
Yes.
What happened after you were calling her name?
And she came out the room and she saw what my dad was doing and she woke my uncle up and then my uncle started asking him questions like why would he do that and stuff and my grandma tried to figure out where her phone was at so she called the police but she couldn't find the phone.
If you know, did she call the police?
She didn't know where her phone was, so she couldn't.
Mia, how old were you when this happened?
I was 10.
Did your dad say anything to you after about this?
Yes, he asked me why did I call my name.
What did you tell him?
I told him because I told him I was like, why would you raping me and stuff? That's what I'm calling my name.
Yeah, at any point, did your dad ever touch your back part?
Yes.
Okay, tell me more about that. When did that happen?
I was at my grandma's house, and he did the same thing to my back part. I mean, what he did to my front part, he did the same thing to my back.
Okay, so let me ask you, Mia, when he touched your back part, where was your dad at?
He was laying down on the floor
On the floor of which room?
in the living room.
And who else was there?
It was my sister and my brother.
And what's your sister's name?
Leah.
Okay, and what's your brother's name?
Dejan.
Was your grandma home?
Yes.
Where was she at?
She was in her room too.
And where was Malia at when this happened?
Maria, she was on the couch. She was asleep. Yeah, she was asleep.
And where was Dejan at?
He was on the floor watching. I think he was watching his tablet.
What did your dad say to you?
He told me not to call my grandma name this time, and I still did.
Okay. You said he was on the floor. Did he stay on the floor the whole time, or did he do something else?
He stayed on the floor the whole time.
And where were you at in the room?
I think I was under my grandma's table because that's where I like to be at, and I'd be watching my phone. That's where I was at. I was under the table.
Were you on your stomach or your back or your side or something else?
I was on my stomach.
What happened? How did your dad, or I guess, what did your dad do next?
And then he moved over there like by me because he likes going in the table too. And he just came over there next to me.
Did he say anything when he got next to you?
No.
Then what happened?
And that's when he started raping me.
Mia, what did you have on when this happened?
I had on a tank top with pants.
Did you have underwear on?
Yes.
Did those stay on while this was happening?
No.
Okay. What happened to your clothes?
He took my clothes off, and then after he did that, he just started raping me, and then I called my brother's name, and I called my uncle's name. I mean my sister's name.
What part of your father's or your dad's body touched you?
His front part.
And let's refer to the defendant by his name.
Okay. What part? So Tony's front part touched you?
Yes.
And did you see his front part?
Yes.
What part of your body did his front part touch?
My back part.
And Mia, your back part, there's more than one part to it. Was it the outside of your back part or the inside of your back?
The inside.
What did he do with his body when he was touching your back part?
He just grabbed my back, and he just started squeezing my back.
What did you feel?
I felt his thumb going into my ribs.
How long did that last for, Mia?
I don't know.
How did this end?
Because I called my brother's name, and my brother pushed my dad off my back.
So you said you called your brother's name?
Yes.
And did Dejan come out?
Yes.
And so what did Dejan do when he came into the room?
He pushed my dad off my back, and then he took me into my grandma's room.
What did your dad say when this happened?
He didn't say nothing.
Did your dad say anything to you about this afterward?
No.
Mia, did you ever see Tony do anything inappropriate with anyone else?
To my sister.
What did you see him do with your sister?
He did the same thing to me. He did the same thing to my sister that he did to me.
What's your sister's name?
Malia.
And when did you see him do this with Malia?
I don't remember, but all I know is that we was at my grandma's house and what he did.
How old was Malia?
We was both here because we're twins.
Oh, you're twins, okay.
Yeah.
What room of your grandma's house did you see this happen in?
In the living room.
And where was your dad at in the living room?
He was on the couch. It was because my grandma had two different couches in her house. So he was on it was like a love seat. He was laying on a love seat.
And what did you see Malia do?
I didn't see her do nothing.
What did you see Tony do?
He went over to my sister and grabbed her by her shirt and just put her he just put her by her shirt by her back and then just snatched her back and he just laid her down. He laid her down on the couch and he just started raping her.
Did you see if Malia had clothes on?
Yes.
Did you see if her clothes stayed on the whole time?
They didn't.
How did they come off?
But my dad took them off.
Did you see any part of your dad's body?
No.
Did Malia say anything while this happened?
She called my name and I went and told my brother.
How did this end?
Because my brother, he went to go tell my uncle.
What's your uncle's name again?
Raymond Jones.
And did Raymond eventually come out into the apartment?
Yes.
What happened then?
And then after that, they just started dating. My dad and my uncle started fighting.
And Mia, how many times did Tony touch your back part?
Only once.
Thank you, nothing further.
Questions, Sam?
Thank you. Good morning, Mia.
Good morning.
Just have a few questions for you. If anything I say you don't understand or you want me to repeat, just let me know, okay?
Okay.
All right. So you said that after your mom passed away, you went to live with your dad and your grandma?
Yes.
Had you lived with your dad before then?
No.
Okay. So this was the first time that you came to live with him?
Yes.
And you don't remember when that was?
No.
Do you remember how old you were?
Yes.
How old were you when you went to live with your dad?
I was 10.
10. Okay. And when you lived with your dad and your grandma, you said you lived in an apartment?
Yes.
How big was the apartment, did you say?
It wasn't big, it was small at the same time.
Okay. How many bedrooms were in the apartment?
4.
Okay. Who slept in the bedroom?
My grandma.
Did anyone else ever sleep in the bedroom?
No.
Where did you and Malia sleep?
In the living room.
Where did your dad sleep?
In the living room.
Was there anyone else living in the home?
Yes.
Who else lived there?
My uncle.
And where did your uncle sleep?
He slept in my grandma's chair.
Okay. What about anyone else?
And it was my brother Dede.
Okay. And Dede, is that Dejan?
Yes.
Great. Did he sleep somewhere in the home too?
Yes.
Where did he sleep?
He slept on the couch.
Okay. So, you said your uncle slept in your grandma's chair. Was that also in the living room?
Yes.
So everyone but your grandma slept in the living room?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you described a couple of things that happened to you The first one that you described, you indicated was when your dad touched your front part.
Yes,
And I think you said that it happened in the living room
yes,
and it happened at night
yes,
and your uncle and your sister were there.
yes.
Where was your uncle when this happened?
He was he was in the living room on a church sleep.
Okay. And where was your sister when it happened?
She was under the table sleep.
Okay. Was there a certain place in the living room where everyone slept usually?
Yeah,
And where did you usually sleep?
I usually be under my grandma's table.
Okay. And when you're saying this table, is it like a dining room table?
Yes.
Or? Okay. And your sister, did she sleep under the table too?
Yeah.
Is there, so I kind of want to get a visual of what the apartment looks like. There's a front door to it, I assume?
It's a front and back.
A front and back? Okay.
Yes.
So when you walk in the front door, what do you see?
I see the back door and it's a chair on the right side and the couch is like by the wall, but the wall is this way, the couch is like right there. And then I see her love seat is by the patio window.
Okay. So when you walk in the front door, is it you're walking into the living room?
Yes.
Okay. But you can see the back door when you walk in the front door?
Yes.
All right. And where is grandma's room?
Her room is on the left side,
All
by the
right.
bathroom.
Do you have to walk through the living room to get to grandma's room?
Yes.
All right. And grandma's door to her room, where is that in relationship to the couch where you said your dad was laying when this happened?
Like what do you mean?
How far away are they?
But I don't know, like from the couch to my grandma's room.
Right.
The couch is right here in my grandma's room, like right here by the bathroom. So like it's not far away from each other, but it's far.
Okay. If you could point to something in this room, what would be a distance that would be about the same?
Say the living room right here, and my grandma's room right there. Like where the black door at, that's where my grandma's room at.
Where that door that says full?
Yeah, right there, that black door, my
Oh,
grandma's
the
living room.
drawer?
Yes,
Okay. The first one, the shorter one, or the bigger one?
the bigger one.
Okay.
15, 20 feet.
I'd say 15, 20. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
And you said, was grandma home when that happened too?
Yes.
All right, and you called for grandma?
Yeah.
And grandma came out?
Yes.
And she saw what was happening?
Yes.
And you said that she was going to call the police?
Yes.
But she never ended up calling the police?
Mm-hmm.
Is that enough?
Yes.
Was there ever a time where grandma did call the police?
Yes.
All right, do you remember when that happened?
No.
All right, did the police actually come to the house?
Yes.
Did the police talk to you?
No, they talked to my grandma.
Now, you said that, that was the time when you touched your front part.
Yes.
And then you indicated that another time you touched your back part.
Yes.
And that happened after the time you touched your front part.
Yes.
Do you remember how long after it happened?
No.
Was it a long time or a short time?
Short time.
Not the same day though?
No.
And at that time, you said Malia and Dejan were in the room.
Yes.
And Dejan was awake and he was like on his tablet?
Yeah.
Right. And grandma was there too in her
Yes.
room?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you indicated he took your clothes off.
Yes,
Did he take off all your clothes or only part?
the only part of my clothes,
Okay, what part did he take off?
my shorts.
The first time, did he take your clothes off or were your clothes still on?
Oh, he took my clothes off.
All of them or only some of them?
Only some of them.
Again, your shorts? Is that a yes?
Yes,
Now, you indicated that, I'm gonna kind of go back to the apartment. You indicated that your grandmother's room was near the bathroom.
yes,
Is there only one bathroom in the apartment?
yes,
And, is that connected to the living room at all?
no,
Okay, is it connected only to your grandmother's room or?
yes.
So do you have to go through your grandmother's room to get to the bathroom?
It's like my grandma room right here in the bathroom, like, it's like it's like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like her, the bathroom, like right here in her room, like right here. You gotta walk past her when you get to the bathroom.
Okay, is it like down a hallway?
Yes,
Okay. Is there a kitchen in the home?
yes.
And where is the kitchen in relation to the?
The kitchen is right in front of the living room.
Okay. Is there a door? Is it all open?
It's all open.
Now, at some point, you ended up going to, a place where you talked to a lady about what happened, correct?
Correct.
And you were in a room and she told you it was recorded and all of that stuff, right?
Yes,
And you actually talked to, somebody twice, right?
yes,
So the first time you went was in December
yes.
of 2023, right?
Mhm.
Okay. And,
Yes.
Yes,
and sorry, we have to say that because the court reporters can only take down yes or no, okay? So when you say or it's hard for them to write it down, okay?
okay,
All right. So the first time that you went in December, when you talked to the lady in the room, she asked you about some things that had happened to you, and you told her about some things that happened with your brother Dejan, correct?
yes.
Okay. And she asked you about your dad at that time, right?
No, she was only asking about my brothers.
Okay. Do you remember her asking you about who you feel safe with?
Yes,
And do you remember that you told her that you felt safe with your dad?
no,
Okay. Do you remember her asking you if there was anything you didn't like about your dad?
yes.
And do you remember that you said there was nothing you didn't like about your dad?
No, 'cause I told her that I didn't like how my dad was raping me and my sister and bringing other women into my grandma's house.
Okay. Do you remember saying that in December?
Yes,
Okay. Then you went back to see her again in May of this year, correct?
correct.
Okay. And you talked about your dad then, correct?
Yes,
Was there any other time other than December and May that you talked to someone like that in a room?
yes, it was in May, and the lady I was talking to, she asked me, did I feel safe with my dad before he did all that stuff? I said yes.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of take you back some. So after this happened, I know that you said your grandma knew, your uncle knew. Is there anyone that you told that didn't see what happened?
I told my brother, maybe my oldest brother.
Your oldest brother? And is that Tony Jr.?
Yes,
Okay. Is there anyone else that you told?
and I told my other uncle, his second brother,
How old is Tony Jr.?
15.
So his second brother, you said?
My dad's second
Your
brother.
dad's second brother. And what's his name?
T-Man.
T-Man?
Yes,
Is there any other person that you told?
and I told my uncle's wife. which is my auntie,
And what's her name?
Joyce.
And when you told all these people about what happened to you, did they react and ask questions?
And they had, yes, they asked questions and they had to talk on their way.
Okay. Did you ever talk to like a social worker about it?
No.
What about a CPS worker?
No.
How many people do you think you told before you went to that room where they interviewed you?
Only told my oldest brother, and that was only told him, and then after I told, then after my and then after him, I told my own uncle, my auntie.
Okay. Do you remember when you told your uncle and your auntie?
No.
Do you remember if that was before you told the lady in the room?
Yeah, it was before.
It was before. Okay. Now, you and your sister, you said are twins, Malia.
Yes.
Are you the kind of twins that are also best friends?
Yes.
Tell each other everything?
Yes.
Have you and Malia talked about what happened to each other?
Yes.
And what about Dejan? Have you talked to Dejan about what happened with you, Malia, and him?
No.
Now, the first time that you talked to the lady in the room and you told about the things that Dejan did to you?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Did you ever talk to Dejan about what he did to you?
Yes. Yeah.
Did he ever give you a reason why he did what he did?
No.
The things that Dejan did to you, did that happen before your mom passed away, before you moved with your dad and grandma?
Yes.
Nothing further.
You redirect.
Just briefly, Judge. Do you know what apartment number it was that you lived with your dad and your grandma?
It was 114, I think, or either if it wasn't if it wasn't 114, it was either 111.
Was it on the first floor?
Yes. No, it was on the second floor.
I mean, that you said that you told someone named T-Man?
Yes.
Who is that to you?
That's my uncle.
Is that the uncle that was living with you or a different uncle?
Do you remember my uncle that you speak with, the one that had all the white on?
What was his name?
That was T-Man. That was my uncle.
Oh, was he living in the apartment with you at the time?
No.
Did you tell your grandma what happened?
Yes.
And once you told your grandma, did you continue living with your dad or did you go somewhere else?
I went to my goddad's house.
Thank you, nothing further.
Yeah.
Yes.
You told us about something that happened between you and Dejan.
Yes.
Where did that happen?
It was at my goddad's house.
And you told us you saw Mr. Hart here do something with Malaya that it did with you.
Yes.
Okay, so at the time that you observed this, or the time that you saw this, were you able to see what part of his body that touched her, what part of her body?
Yes.
What was it?
It was his front part.
His front part? Okay. The
Yes.
same front part that you said he uses to keep it?
Yes.
Okay, and what part did he touch Malaya with? I mean, what part of her body was touched?
Her back part.
Her back part? That
Yes.
she poops with?
Yes.
Any questions based on my questions?
Okay.
Thank you, sweetheart. You can sit down, okay?
call Malia up.
Good afternoon. Tell her your name and spell it for her. Okay, Maria, turn, look at me. How you doing today? Need you to come up to this chair, have a seat in this witness box there. Yes, ma'am. How old are you? 11. I understand you're a twin, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, and we just talked to your twin sister. She's a pretty smart girl. Are you smart too? Smart, you or her? Both are smart? Good answer. Okay, because we're twins, right? Okay, so you know what it means to tell the truth and what it means to tell a lie? If I told you that I had green hair right now, would I be telling the truth or telling the lie? All right, and if I told you I had no hair at all, would I be telling the truth or telling the lie? So you promise to tell me the truth? You go to school? I'm sorry? You're on summer break now. Okay, so but do you like school?
Yeah.
What grade are you going to? Okay, you get good grades? You can do better? Some room for improvement? Understood. Okay, I want you to take that microphone that's in front of you, pull that up to your mouth and answer questions for these people that are gonna ask you some questions, okay?
Yeah.
All right, very good. Maybe give me your ready.
Hi, Malia.
I
Can you please spell your name for the record?
MALIAYA
Your last name?
HART
Malia, when is your birthday?
June 10,
That makes you how old today?
11.
Malia, I'm going to ask you, was there a time where you lived with your dad and your grandma?
Yeah.
When was that?
I don't remember.
Do you remember how long you lived there?
Yeah.
How long?
Like, I think it was like a year.
Who lived with you in that apartment?
My sister.
What's your sister's name?
Yeah.
Who else?
In the big house.
What's your brother's name?
Both of them?
Yeah, whoever lived with you in that apartment.
They died.
A little louder for me.
They died.
Okay. And happy belated birthday.
Yeah.
And did anyone else live in that apartment with you? Do you see your dad in the courtroom today?
Yeah.
Could you point to him and tell us something that he's wearing? Your Honor, let the record reflect that Malia has identified the defendant.
So noted.
You said your grandma lived there too?
Yeah.
What's your grandma's name?
Maggie.
So Malia, I want to ask you, are there parts of your body that no one's supposed to see or touch?
Yeah.
Your private parts?
Yeah.
Where are those on your body?
Thanks.
How many private parts do you have?
One.
What do you call that part?
One.
And what do you do with your vagina?
Okay.
Malia, has anyone ever seen or touched your vagina that shouldn't have?
Yeah.
Who?
My dad.
Say that. Did you say your dad?
Yeah.
When did this happen, Malia?
Like a long time ago.
Where? Where did it happen?
I think I'm a little house, but yeah, I'm a house.
And when this happened, Malia, do you know, was it daytime or nighttime or something else?
No.
Don't know? Do you remember, was it cold out or hot out or something else? Okay. Okay, so you said it was in your grandma's house?
Yeah,
Which room were you in?
the living room,
Where were you in the living room?
my couch.
Were you sitting or laying or something else on the couch?
Mhm.
What were you doing?
Laying,
What were you doing on the couch?
sleep,
Was anyone else in the room with you?
my dad, my brother, and my sister.
And your brother and your sister, is that Mia and Dejan?
Yeah.
What were they doing?
Watching TV.
Were they also on the couch or were they somewhere else? So where were they in the room?
On the floor.
Were they both on the floor?
Yeah.
And where was your dad at? And what did he do?
Like what you need.
Say it for me one more time.
I said like what you need.
Well, you said that your dad touched a part that touched your vagina. How did this start?
Huh?
How did this begin?
Like when he get drunk, that's how he did, but he don't think he like when he not drunk.
And you said drunk. What do you mean by drunk?
Like him drinking beer.
On the day that he touched your vagina, did you see him drinking beer?
Yeah.
Before he touched you, what was he doing?
Like watching TV.
All right. And then what happened?
Yeah, I think it was time for a thing.
Was it daytime or nighttime?
So that is what happened.
All right. So I just want to talk about this one time. So you said it was time to go to bed. What do you typically do when you go to bed?
Like put on my night clothes and use the bathroom right now.
Did you do those things on this time?
Yeah.
Did you do those before or after Tony touched you? So what did you have on?
Shorts and a shirt and a shirt.
And what happened next?
Now
Where did you go to sleep?
on the couch.
When you went to sleep on the couch, were your brother and sister still in the room with you?
Yeah, it was on the floor.
And was your dad still in the room with you?
Yeah.
So you went to sleep, and then what's the next thing that you remember?
Then we'll go to the bathroom.
Okay. So you went and you woke up to use the bathroom, and what happened next?
Then we went to sleep.
And when you went to use the bathroom, who was in the room?
Like the living room.
Yeah.
The same, just everything except the living room.
And was your dad still in there?
Yeah.
What was he doing?
Sleep.
Was he still on the floor or was he somewhere else?
I think he was on the floor.
Can you speak into the microphone for me, sweetie?
Yeah.
Say that again now.
I think he was on the floor when I woke up.
Okay, so Malia, you went and used the bathroom, and then what happened?
I went back to sleep.
So after you went back to sleep, what's the next thing you remember?
My brother came. I heard the room sleep back.
And after that, what happened?
And then he wasn't working.
Can you repeat that for me, Malia?
And then morning come and then he wasn't working anymore.
Okay, so at some point in that night, is that when your dad touched you, or was it a different time?
I think it was sometime after that night.
Okay, so tell me about that. How did he touch you?
Where's Bob report?
Can you repeat that for me, Malia?
Where's Bob report?
Okay. Did you see his private part? How do you know it was his private part?
Yeah, okay.
Do you know what Tony does with his private part?
Pee,
You said you felt it. Where did you feel it?
like off of you?
I didn't hear you.
Like off of my pad?
You said off of your private part. Was it on the outside of your private part, on the inside of your private part, or something else?
The outside.
What did you feel him doing with his private part?
Nothing.
Was it moving or staying still or something else?
Oh, that's probably.
Leah, what did you have on when this was happening?
Shorts.
Were your shorts still on when you felt his private part?
No.
Where were your shorts at when you felt his private part?
It was like down, so like my ankles.
And Leah, did you have any underwear on?
Yeah.
Were they on when you felt his private part?
Mm,
Where were they?
Well, my pants short, well, my shorts.
Leah, did you take your pants and your underwear and put them at your ankles?
No.
Do you know how they got there?
Thank you.
And Leah, so you said that you felt his private part on the outside of your private part. How long did you feel this for?
A couple minutes.
Did you say anything?
No.
Did Tony say anything to you about this?
No.
So you said it was for a couple minutes, and then what happened?
Four fell asleep. I'm sorry. And then he went back on the floor and fell asleep.
And what did you do?
Still asleep.
In the morning, did you tell anyone what happened?
No.
Why didn't you tell anyone? Did Tony ever say anything to you about what had happened?
No.
How many times did Tony touch your private part? And did Tony ever touch any other parts of your body?
No.
Leah, has anyone else touched any parts of your body that shouldn't have?
No.
Leah, who was the first person you told about this?
Older sister, girlfriend.
What was that? I'm sorry.
My older sister, girlfriend.
Older sister. Do you know her name? Yeah, you're.
Dennis.
And just so I have it right, it's your older sister's girlfriend's mother, right? And her name is Des?
Desiree.
When did you tell her? How long after it had happened did you tell her?
Well, first news. Well, I wasn't with him because I wasn't with my dad because I went up to Jackson to go see my sister because my sister works in campus.
Does Desiree live in Jackson?
Yeah.
Okay. Leah, when When Tony touched you that night, were you able to see whether or not Mia was awake?
Oh, yeah, I think she was.
Why do you say that you think she was?
Because when I woke up, she was watching TV.
Did she say anything to you about what had happened?
I can answer all months.
No.
Thank you, Leah. I have nothing further.
Cross exam.
Thank you. Hi, Malia.
Hi.
My name is Lisa, and I just have a couple of questions. If I ask you a question you don't understand, just stop me and ask me to repeat it, and I'll try to get it better across to you. So everybody's already asked you about truth and lie and all that, and you understand that clearly, right?
Yeah.
So if you can do me a favor and remember the night you said this happened, you were in the living room, right?
Yeah.
And you didn't mention your Uncle Raymond. Was he present that night?
No.
He was not present?
No.
So let me count it out to you. That was you, Mia, Dejan, and your dad, all in the living room.
Yeah.
Now, was it past bedtime or just getting to be bedtime? What time of night was it?
Get to be bedtime.
So you guys are still around getting pajamas and getting ready to go to bed?
Yeah.
How long did you go to sleep at all that night?
Yeah.
And if you can remember, you said that your sibling was watching TV, Neil was watching television, right?
Yeah.
Does the television usually stay on when you guys are sleeping?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. So on this night, the television was on.
Yeah.
So it's kind of lighting up the room a little bit.
It's okay.
Okay, and you remember when grandma turned it off?
Yeah.
Okay,
That's when I went to raise.
okay. Is there any other light, like a kitchen light that kind of lights the hallways and stuff in your house? Okay, and usually, when you guys go to sleep, somebody takes the couch, somebody goes under the table,
Yeah.
somebody takes the other couch.
Mhm.
So that's three of you. Where does your dad usually go?
He probably could stay on the floor or or lay in a chair.
Does Uncle Raymond usually sleep in the chair, grandma's chair,
Yeah, wait there sometimes.
when he's there? So let me take you back a little bit, and I want to tell you, I'm sorry about your mom, okay? But before your mom passed, you did not live with your grandma and your dad in her apartment, right?
Well, I was going back and forth.
You visited,
Yeah.
but you didn't live there. And
Is that no?
Oh, yeah.
so you lived with your mom before she passed away, correct?
Yeah.
And someone named Patrick lived with you,
Yeah.
and your brother Dejan lived with you,
Yeah.
and your brother Tony lived with you.
So
Okay, and that's the 15-year-old Tony lives sometimes.
yeah.
Okay, and then, so I got,
I'm sorry, I thought, how old is Dejan?
14.
So Dejan is 14 and Tony Junior is 15?
Yeah.
Okay.
are your brothers the same age? Okay, one is older, right?
Yeah.
Tony's the older one. Okay,
So
so,
at the other side of here, because we got two more brothers.
but you two other brothers didn't live with you?
No.
At your mom's or your grandma's?
Yeah, and I don't want to.
Okay, so just talking about the ones that live with you, that's Tony, Dejan, you, and Mia.
Yeah.
Your mom and Patrick.
Mhm.
Okay,
So yes.
Yeah.
so, before you went to live with your dad and your grandma, did anyone, specifically, did Dejan ever touch your private parts?
Yeah. Yeah.
And where did he do that?
Same with that.
In your front part?
Yeah.
Did he ever touch your back part?
No.
Okay. And where were you at your mom's house when this happened?
In my room.
You had your own room?
Yeah.
You and your sister share a room?
Yeah.
So Dejan came into your room?
Yeah.
Was your sister in there too?
Yeah.
So, did you tell anybody about that?
No.
Did you and your sister discuss it? You just kept it to yourself?
Mhm.
Say yes. Did he do it more than once?
No.
Just once?
Yeah.
Have you ever discussed this whole entire matter with Dejan? He never told you what you should say?
No.
Did your dad ever touch your private part before your mom passed away?
No.
And you were pretty upset when you had to leave your home after your mom passed, right?
Yeah.
And your whole life kind of got turned around and upside down, right?
Yeah.
You go to school, right?
Yeah.
Didn't get to be with your friends, right?
Yeah.
Had to just change everything.
Yeah.
And on top of all of that, your dad didn't have a place to live, did he?
Mhm.
And that was kind of upsetting, right?
Yeah.
Did your dad ever physically abuse you, beat you?
No.
Did he ever throw you out on the street at night?
No.
Do you ever see your dad do any of those things today, John?
Well, only when they do something like disrespect my grandma, and then they want to get out. They didn't want to get out herself, so she don't want to be there anymore. So it goes to his older friend in her house.
Yeah, Dede has an older friend named Mark.
Yeah.
Is Mark a grown man?
Yeah.
And Dede likes to go over to his house?
Yeah.
Part of the hard times you have at being at grandma's house is that you're not allowed to go out. And she has to keep you guys inside most of the time, is that right? Sometimes.
Yeah.
Because you guys know that you weren't supposed to eat at her place, were you?
No, she just took us.
Of course. But there were rules at her place, right?
Yeah.
You guys pretty much had to be quiet, couldn't go out, couldn't play in the hallways and stuff, just had to stay quiet, not make noise and upset everything.
Yeah.
And that was hard. Cause
Yeah.
your kids, you wanna play, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so Dad kept promising you that he was gonna get a place, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna get stable and get a job, right?
Yeah.
But he didn't do it.
Yeah, he had a job, and then he promised us that we was gonna get a place, but we didn't get a place yet. It was because he wasn't making enough money, he didn't have enough money yet, so we started living with our grandma.
And that was sad.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me go back to this tonight, if you can remember, you said your pants were pulled down and your underpants at the same time.
Yeah.
And then you got up to use the restroom at some point, right?
Yeah.
Did you pull them up or were they pulled up for you? Okay. And did you notice anyone awake when you got to use the bathroom? Okay, so did you talk to her about it?
No.
Just went back to sleep?
Yeah.
Did your brother Tony ever touch you?
No.
Did Patrick ever touch you?
No.
Just Dejan and your dad?
Yeah.
Now, when Dejan touched you, your dad wasn't around, was he?
No.
I have another question.
Can you redirect?
Just briefly. Leah, you said that Dejan touched your front part, right?
Yeah.
What part of Dejan's body did he use to touch your front part?
His
And how many times did Dejan touch you with his private part?
once.
You also said that Day Day didn't want to be there. Is Day Day Dejan?
Yeah.
Okay. Were there times where Dejan was not let back in the home?
Did you read that?
Did you ever see that Dejan couldn't come back home, or was he free to go as he pleased?
Well, he didn't want to because he was mad at our dad because our dad was mad at him at first because he was disrespecting my grandma.
Okay, so when your dad got mad at Dejan, what would your dad do?
Like just yell at him, then Dejan, he would get mad and then just say, I'm tired of this, get out of the house.
Thank you, nothing further.
Okay. Alea, question for you. You said at the time that your dad's private part touched your private part. Explain to me how it felt.
Well, when I went to go use the bathroom, you kind of hurt it.
You went to the bathroom, it kind of hurt.
Yeah.
What part of your private part hurt? Was it the inside or the outside?
The outside.
Outside hurt?
Yeah.
And I believe you told us that this private part was on the outside of your private part?
Yeah.
Did it ever go on the inside?
No.
The questions based
I did, did you, or are you aware of whether or not your sister ever had a medical examination of your private part?
That's not based on my question.
I was asking about the examination of her private part.
You said, what was your question again?
Did she or her sister, if she knows, ever have an examination, medical examination of her private part? So that would be consistent with your question.
Not about her sister.
Very well. May I proceed? Did you ever have a doctor have a look at your private part?
I was going to, but then I left from that. I left from Desiree because it's being bad.
I can't hear you.
I was going to because we left from that. I was about to go. We left from Desiree's house because we were being bad.
You're being mad?
Bad.
Bad.
And this was after you lived with your grandma and dad?
You know, yeah, after.
Any other questions?
Nothing further. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. You may step down.
And the people would call Dejan Park.
Tell me your name, sir.
Dejan Hart.
Come on up. How old are you, Mr. Hart?
14.
You in school?
Well, I'm at school.
You out of school now? What grade are you going to? Ninth grade, what high school? What high school?
I don't know yet.
You don't know what high school you gotta go to? What you consider? Probably King, okay. All right, you know what it means to tell the truth and what it means to tell a lie? Promise to tell me the truth? If I told you that my eyes are green, can you see my eyes? No, okay, let's try something easier. If I told you I had a head full of hair right now, would I be telling the truth or telling, why are you laughing? I'm sorry, would I be telling the truth or telling a lie? And if I told you that I'm wearing a black robe right now, would I be telling the truth or telling a lie? And you promise to tell me the truth, right? Okay. Maybe again when you're ready.
Dejan, would you go ahead and grab that mic, maybe pull a little bit closer to you before we get started? Try to talk right into that if you can.
Okay.
Perfect. Would you please spell your name for us?
DAE, DJ HART.
Dejan, when is your birthday?
October 27th, 2001.
How old are you today?
14.
Dejan, was there ever a time where you were living in a place with your dad and your grandma?
Yes.
All right. When was that?
About maybe
A year ago is when you were living there?
almost, yeah.
How long did you live there?
Almost a year.
Who lived with you in that house or in that place?
Just me, my sisters, my dad, my grandma.
What are your sisters' names?
Malia Hart. Mia Hart.
What's your grandma's name?
Maggie Jones.
You said your dad lived there as well?
Yes.
Do you see your dad in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
Could you please point to him and identify something he's wearing?
He's wearing.
Your Honor, let the record reflect that Dejan identified the defendant.
So noted.
Dejan, did something happen while you were living with your dad and your grandma that brings you to court today?
Yes.
Oh, remember to keep talking right into that mic. Yeah. Did you say yes?
Yes.
What happened?
No, yeah.
Do you need a, what do you need?
I just want this stuff not to work.
Is that okay, Judge?
That's what?
He wants,
What you need? Oh, okay, sure, yes.
Judge, are there any tissues in here?
I think we have some.
If they all just have a few, a little bit closer to their face.
Okay, let me remind you, you're still telling us the truth, right? Okay.
Ready, John?
Yes. Your Honor, I'm gonna object if he thinks he can testify with his back turned.
Have just turn and face the lawyer, okay? That is asking the question.
So Dejan, I want to know, did something happen while you were living with your grandma and your dad that brings you here today?
Yes.
What was that? Dejan, let me ask you something else. Was this place you lived with your grandma and your dad, was it an apartment or a house or something else?
It was an apartment.
Okay. And what city was it? And do you know what county that's in?
I think
Okay. And you said that you lived there for about a year.
yes.
Where did you live before that?
With my mom.
And then why did you have to stop living with your mom?
Because my mom passed away.
And when you went to live with your grandma, who all lived with you there?
Me, my sisters, mommy, and Leah, and my dad, and my grandma.
Was there ever an uncle that lived with you there?
Lived there? Or? No, not lived
Did you have an uncle stay with you there for any amount of time?
there. Yes.
How long did your uncle stay there?
2 months.
Okay. And what was his name?
Raymond Jones.
And how many bedrooms were in that apartment?
Just one.
Where did you sleep?
On the couch.
Where did your sister sleep?
Either on the couch or the floor.
Which room is that in?
The living room.
Where did your dad sleep at?
Either on the couch.
Dejan, was there ever a point that that Tony did anything inappropriate to you?
No.
No. While you were living at your grandma's house or your grandma's apartment, did you ever see any of Tony's private parts?
Yes.
Tell me, how did that happen? Dejan, let me ask you, when you saw your dad's private part, what room were you in? And what was your dad doing?
Standing.
Was there anyone else in the room with you?
No, I don't think so.
And Dejan, just so to help me understand, where is Tony's private part at on the body?
Or do you have another name for the private part?
No, I don't.
Sir? You don't have another name for it?
Do you know what Tony does with his private part on a day-to-day basis?
I'm not objecting, continues to turn his back and see.
Do you know what he does? He does with his private part? Okay. So when you saw Tony's private part, did you say he was in the living room?
Yes.
And I think you said he was standing?
Yes.
All right. So what did he do?
He was just standing.
You said he was standing. How close was he to you?
Pretty close. No, he wasn't close, but he was.
You think closer than 5 feet or further?
Mm.
And where were you in the living room this time?
I was sitting at the dining table. Of the living room table.
When Tony had his private part out, what did you do?
I just did like this, and then I got up and moved to the back of the house.
I didn't see what he said when he said I did like this.
And so let the record reflect that. Dejan's holding out his right arm extended outwards. Dejan, you held out your right arm. What did you mean to do it like that? What did that mean to you?
It was like me, just like a little push back here, so I could get back.
A little pushback so you could get past, past what?
Past my dad.
Okay. And so when your dad had his private part out, did you try to move away from him?
Yes.
Were you able to?
Yes.
And after you moved away from him, what happened?
After I moved away, they went to the back of the house. Well, actually, the front of the house. He went and into the bathroom.
And what happened after that?
I believe I went outside.
Dejan, did when you were living with your dad and your grandma, did you ever see your dad drinking anything?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me about that. What did he drink?
They were years.
And what happened when he drank the beer?
Nothing really. It's just.
Did Tony ever discipline you?
No.
Did Tony ever make you leave the house?
Yes.
All right, tell me about that. When would he make you leave the house?
Well, there was this one night when I think we were all laying down. It was time for us all to go to sleep. And I think I said something to my little sister, and I guess it may have triggered him. And like I had 2 bites, like got broken, and then I ended up getting locked outside, and I ended up losing myself.
Okay. Whose home did you go to?
Marcus.
Did you go to Mark's house more than once?
Yes.
Was this a regular thing for you to go there?
Yes.
Why did you go there?
Because it was, I guess it's a safe.
Dejan, did you ever see Tony do anything inappropriate with your sisters?
No,
Did Tony ever tell you to do anything inappropriate with your sisters?
Dejan, I need you to answer the question.
no,
Dejan, did Tony ever tell you to touch any of your sisters? Dejan, do you remember doing a kids talk where you went and spoke to someone about what had happened?
yes,
Do you remember at that kids talk that what you told that woman there?
no, no,
Did you tell her that your dad told you guys separate your sisters?
yes,
Is that the truth?
no,
Why did you say that?
I was nervous.
Dejan, did you ever have sex with any of your sisters?
No,
Dejan, did you ever tell anyone about your about Tony having his private part out?
yes,
Who did you tell them that?
my worker,
Okay, do you remember their name?
no,
Okay, Dejan, I have nothing further.
Cross-examine.
Okay, John, I'm gonna ask you a quick question. Are you turning because you don't want to face the looking toward your dad?
yes,
So if I came over here, could we kind of look eye to eye and talk?
yes,
Okay. So my name is Lisa. I asked you a couple questions. And if you don't know the answer, just say no, not. Make up an answer, would you?
no,
Right, so. Your mom passed away, you guys ended up kind of tossed upside down and ended up having to live with your dad at your grandma's, right?
yes,
You didn't live there before.
no,
And you had your own room and your own things at your mom's.
yes,
And by the time you got to your grandma's house, you didn't have any of the things.
no,
You didn't have any of your friends.
no,
And you weren't going to school either, were you?
no,
And this was a tough time.
Yes.
And sometimes you would just take off and go out by yourself, would you?
no,
You never ended up at the DIA?
no,
That never happened?
no,
Wayne State University police never had to bring you back home?
no, not from the,
Okay, can you tell me what happened when the police had to bring you home?
it was late and I was just out,
Start walking,
yes,
and you got a ride from a stranger to get to Mark's house before?
no,
Did you ever get lost trying to get to Mark's house?
no,
Did you ever get a ride from a stranger?
no,
You never got taken out of the DIA by the police?
No.
Did, you have an encounter, a sexual encounter with your sister before you lived with your mom or your grandma?
No.
Did that? Never touched them?
No.
Never touched Malia?
No.
Never touched me?
No.
You testified today that your dad never touched you sexually? Is that the truth?
Yes.
He never did?
No.
Did he ever present his private part to you, standing around you naked?
Yes.
He did?
Yes.
When was that?
It was, I don't know the exact date, but it was late at night.
It's later.
Yes.
And you said that your dad would discipline you by making you leave the house? And would that be because you were disrespecting your grandma?
No.
Did you ever have an opportunity to get grief counseling after your mom passed away?
No.
Never spoke to anybody at all?
No.
Did you ever go back to school after she passed away?
Yeah, no.
You haven't been back to school since that?
I have.
Since you've been in foster care, you went back to school, all right?
Yes.
But while you were with your grandma and your dad, you did?
No.
And you were with them about a year, right?
Yes.
So you were out of school for a year?
Yes.
Kind of made you upset?
Yes.
Kind of felt isolated? Away from all your friends and your
Yes.
whole life?
Yes.
I have nothing for you.
Can you redirect?
Redirect, Judge.
Okay, Dejan, so you tell us that there was a point in time when your dad was standing there and you saw his private parts. Was he completely naked or what?
No, his shorts and underwear were to his knees.
Okay. Found that to be kind of weird.
Yes.
Made you feel uncomfortable?
Yes.
Did he say anything to you?
No.
Did you say anything to him?
No.
When his private was exposed, I'm gonna call it a penis, okay? His penis was exposed. You extended your arm. Was he coming towards you?
No.
You said that your dad never had sex with you, right?
Right.
Did he ever try to?
No.
And you also said that you never saw him do anything of a sexual nature with your sister, is that right? Or your sister?
Right.
That never happened?
Yeah.
That you witnessed, right?
Correct.
Never gotten in a fight or an argument with your dad about that?
No.
Any questions based on my question?
No, Judge.
Thank you, sir. You may step down.
Judge, this time we have a stipulation that the defendant Willie Murray's heart date of birth is January 27th, 1981.
So stipulated.
Court receives that stipulation.
With that, the people will rest.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
Judge, we would move to bind over as charged on counts 1 and 2, the CSC first for Mia Hart's genital opening and anal opening. We would move to amend count 3 to a criminal sexual conduct in second degree for Malia. And we would move to bind over on counts 1, 2, and 3.
Honor, as to the counsel, I guess we're amending the information at this point. I would concur that there's a question of fact as to 1, 2, and 3.
All right. Just when the court thinks it's seen it all, I get confronted with this. Such a very sad circumstance in that these babies have been through one traumatic event after another. First losing their mother, in having to come to court and testify in open court about these allegations against their father. As I understand it, their blood father. And the father is supposed to protect his family. These allegations are true. This is simply horrific. I will say that I was very impressed with witness Mia Hart. Very intelligent, very beautiful young lady. And I hope that these babies get some kind of counseling, every one of them. And I think the one that we probably expected to do better than anyone was the oldest, because he is in fact the oldest. But as I thought about it, it's probably the one that's most embarrassed about anything that happened or anything that he witnessed, given that he's a teenage boy. But I think Mia, as well as Malaya, did very well. And the testimony was quite persuasive. This court, having heard the testimony of the aforementioned witnesses, is satisfied that people met their burden of probable cause as relates to count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13 and 17 years of age or older. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13 and 17 years of age or older. Both those counts line to Mia Hart. Count 3 amended to second degree criminal sexual conduct. That's as to Malaya Hart. Court finds insufficient evidence to bind over on count 4, and count 5 insufficient evidence will dismiss those matters. As to the matters that the defendant had been bound over on, or will bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. His arraignment on the information, date and time will be July 3rd, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. That will be remanded to the rest of the Wayne County Sheriff.
I also have an order for counseling and testing that's been bound over. You send this for us?
Yes. Right, this one, I need to dismiss us to count 4 and 5.
I'm sorry.
I need to dismiss us to count 4 and 5.
Absolutely, Judge. I did have a question as to whether or not the court that order expanded protective order to include our ability to have the Kids Talk videos viewed and transcribed for our experts. And we did submit the order to the court.
I saw it, I signed it. I don't know what to pick up before that.
I don't think that's. Okay. Actually, we signed these in the back of council and council said. Can you report into the court? Okay, we'll resolve it. The judge is on the way.
Okay. What's the statute for CSC 2? Check.
Mr. Lakin and the prosecutor was on the normal trying to did they check on? They said they would come back in and then
the code is 750.520 C1A.
Thank you very much.
So Judge,
Yeah.
been a lawyer for 24 years. My private practice for 24 years. I would never do a case like this. This is the first one I've ever done. Crushed.
I can tell.
I almost, I feel like I was sabotaging myself on the way here. I literally had to stop and get gas, spilled coffee on myself. I mean, I was just like, there's something about me that does not want to do this. You know what I mean?
I understand.
And I'm not literally trying not to do it, but the stuff's happening.
That was kind of hard to hear.
Yeah, and this is my
Especially for the
first
little
one.
girl. The
And
first
it's so
little
pretty.
girl, she's so beautiful.
Listen, my
And
kids
intelligent.
are twins, Judge,
Oh.
on top of it.
Oh.
Yeah, I never, ever, just my first one. So I'm doing, shower.
No, I don't,
Dirty work. Yeah.
we can look into,
Okay.
or we can do it at AOI if you want, unless you need.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I just need to get going and stuff. Right, so you follow the case?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, so this is a.
How old are your twins, Ms. Frederick?
My kids are 21.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they'll be graduating from Wayne State or Oakland.
Outstanding.
Yeah. Yeah. And they're the reason I was like, I'm never doing this. I don't even want to be around you. When you take a job, you gotta do what they want you to do. Sure.
What else?
Yeah. Yeah.
I had seen some terrific things on this document.
That was crazy.
This one might top the one where I had the elderly lady that was rated on home in front of her disabled husband, and the guy had to pour her diaper down to do it.
See, I never touched them. I just felt like I couldn't manage it, Judge. So, I mean, yeah, that's crazy. It's weird how life works. I mean, why would they get hit like back and back and back?
Wow.
Like,
That's sad.
just not, no chance
Sleeping
to
on the
stop.
floor, under the table.
Mama passes and no, just won't. Out of school, no friends, no nothing, life ends, just everything. I got a problem with dang on microwaves going too slow. Right? Standing in front of it going, hey.
That concludes the document for
Oh,
today,
wow.
folks. Hope to see you tomorrow, same bat station, same bat time.
I didn't know you were still on them.
I forgot myself.
Okay. Oh.
There's no problem. I don't see any no.
I just know that they always get that stuff real fast.
Let me see those examples tomorrow.
Oh, this is, who gets this?
Yeah, I'll take one. We could have, do you want a copy of this?
Yeah.
I do need one more copy of this.
So I have. Do you want me to take a copy and send you?
No, I'm gonna write it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, so that's. Non-consensual. And she stabbed every guy. So Tony was there for it, but it sounds like. So it would still. I felt really weird about it when I started, and then I went to do it.
Can you hear me? Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Thank you. I started. We'll just like to do that. Using language like that. Thank you, Judge.
Okay, take care, guys.
He gonna wait, right? He say we need to come next door, Judge.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna take it. Oh, well, yeah, he got it. I'll take it down, I'll be back up.
We're not. I see it.
Yeah, Ms. Bonomo. Ms. Bonomo, good afternoon. What can I do for you? Ms. Bonomo? I think she froze. Ms. Bonomo, what can I do for you?
Hi, Your Honor. Defense Counsel, Mark Lackey's going to zoom on. It's about our exam for tomorrow. He should be in the waiting room.
He's not in my waiting room.
I think there's something wrong with it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm having my phone, so I'm going to sign in with my computer. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you got some eats over there.
Okay, I'm done.
Got some eats next door. Madam Clerk reporter.
Thank you, I think I even got a beat.
Okay, yeah. Huh?
I said, I think I even got an email.
Oh, okay.
God's birthday.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, we have homicide involving a young man who was into it with a boyfriend. And find out house, mother, wheelchair, didn't get out.
Yeah, then how many trials I have.
I don't know, right?
The intended.
Yeah. Same. What they got over
They got a pasta salad, some sandwiches.
Oh, okay.
And fruit, or really, cake. It looks really. Yeah.
So I don't, this is going on the record. The attorneys will know.
No, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
What's up, Mr. Lakin?
Do we have the prosecutor, Sarah, on?
Yes.
Okay, we signed on about tomorrow's exam for Rig Maiden.
What about it?
Your Honor, I was informed that new counsel was coming in, but they didn't, and it's tomorrow. So I talked to the family today, and they said they were hiring or in the process of hiring. Maybe Sarah can help me out.
I don't want to hear that. I don't have an attorney who's filed an appearance for anything. So I'll see you tomorrow at 1:30.
Well, Your Honor, I don't want to waste the court's time. I know the prosecutor wants to weigh in. She has some information also.
The only information I have is I've reached out to Brian Brown to see if he was going to file an appearance and what's going on. He said he will be filing an appearance today. He will be appearing not tomorrow, but he wants to come in on this case. He's in a trial right now. It's a pretty big trial. So he is not able to Zoom on at the moment.
And I just didn't want to block out your time, Your Honor, if it's, they don't want me to do the exam, and I completely agree.
Once again, I have no appearance from Mr. Brown. If that's what his intention is, he should have filed an appearance, especially if he's having these communications with you the day before or the day before that.
I'm with you, but I guess what I'm trying to not get inconvenience any witnesses or anything else. I think what they're asking is for him to file his appearance this afternoon and then move the case to what, July 11th? Is that the idea?
Mr. Brown, I just asked him, like, when can you be available for this exam then? He said he would be available on July 12th.
July 12th, okay.
And I said I would let the judge know. I don't know what the judge is going to do, but I'll let him know that that's what he's requesting.
I'm fine to grant that, especially since I don't have an appearance.
He did say he would file it today, but he's in that it's a big trial going on. It's been going on for a couple weeks. It'll spill over until next week. And then he said he wants to go through discovery, so he'll need about a week. So he said the 12th he would be available.
Doesn't sound like he's gonna be able to do this case.
Certainly not tomorrow, but I'll just do whatever you want me to do. I'm really hesitant to go through an exam. I talked to this attorney, and he agrees he would like this case. He would like time to move it because he may have a different strategy. I mean, that's what he told me. So I just don't want to inconvenience and block out a couple hours tomorrow.
I know, Mr. Lakin, you're caught in the middle, but understand my position. I'm hearing about all this through hearsay. He's talking to you. He's talking to Ms. Bonomo. Nothing has been communicated to the court. I don't have anything about by way of an appearance or request for an adjournment, or that I would even grant one. Why would you take a case like this the day before the exam?
I think they met with him on Sunday.
Are you there?
Yeah, I think they met with him on Sunday.
Hello. Are you there?
Okay,
This
today is
family.
Wednesday.
Hello.
I'm with you. I believe it had something to do with the someone in the family ending up in a hospital. That's what we both were told. So I think that was a holdup.
Hello. I'm from AAA, calling with an update on your service request.
I'll see you guys tomorrow at 1:30.
To arrive within 160.
Your Honor, is it possible that we could sign on tomorrow morning, just so we're not blocking off your time if you have the appearance by then?
Even if I have the appearance, I'm not saying that I'm going to be inclined to grant an adjournment.
You want me down there ready to? I mean, I'm going to be prepping it then. I mean, what can I say?
That's what I expect. I know
Okay.
what kind of see you at 1:30.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Bonomo.
Thank you, Your Honor.